Hello, welcome. Another stream, and I'm looking forward to it. Hello there, 090. When will the stream start? Well, it starts now. Hope this answers your question. And also, hello, Mios. I hope you are all doing well. It's been 2 weeks since the last stream. Last week I wanted to stream, but I also had a lot of other stuff to do, so I didn't want to stress myself. Hoko is doing fine too. Looking beautiful again. And yes, the plan for this stream is to, well, as the title already suggests, make another animation for the tutorial show. You're waking up, huh? Alright. What is it? Whoa. Can't really decide where she wants to go. But she's in cuddle mode now. Whoa. So, we already have 2 animations done out of 3. And I can quickly show you those that we already made during the last streams. So just on the left we have a clapping animation, which probably is going to be very useful a lot of times. And also a like cute animation. I don't know how I even want to title it. Sorry. Oh, meow 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 meow. She's so excited. She's getting always so excited whenever I start talking. Whenever I start doing noises with my mouth, then she's getting... She really wants to have attention in that case. I don't know why. So those are the 2 that we already have. And the first one took quite a lot of time. The second one was quicker because I was able to reuse the tail animations. A lot of frames that I did for the first animation. So it was significantly faster. But I cannot do this and do this this time. Well, let me show what I have. Just putting my glove on. Yu-Hoku, my gosh. Alright. So, turning the background on. Let's stick with this here. First, here are the sketches. We need to show the timeline, and we go all the way back. So this is the second one that we already finished. You wish more people watch this? This is very nice of you. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I also wish so. But I am grateful for you being here. Alright, so... Oh, I was looking at the wrong layers. There we go. So this is around here. Wait, no, actually it starts here. This program is still kind of confusing for animation, but gets the job done. Oh, Hoku! My gosh! You're so lovely. Ooh, meow. Ooh, meow. You love this. Favorite art YouTubers. That's very nice of you. I'm very glad, thank you. Also, hi, Fox. How are you doing? So, to show you what I already have. Just gonna let it play. So this is supposed to be some kind of unamused, unimpressed animation. Also, I've noticed that for some reason Twitch chat... okay, I see why this keeps happening. Oh well. for that. Yeah, so this is supposed to be some kind of unamused, unimpressed animation for when I do a dumb joke, for example, or something annoying happens, something like that. So every now and then I'm probably gonna use it too. And it's funny. I like this expression. So those are the sketch layers, like the everything that I already have is here. I just need to trace those lines and colorize everything. That's about it. Animation is not the most exciting process, I do admit. But we have a cat here, we have music, and we can chat, and this hopefully makes it a bit more interesting for you to watch. And of course, as always, if you have any questions, then please do not hesitate to ask me. This is part of the reason why I'm streaming, because I want to chat with you guys, and if you have any questions, that is a perfect opportunity to ask them. And I don't even need to type, but I can just talk. Much easier. So you know what the plan is. Now I need to execute it. And I have all of these different layers for different parts of the animation and the drawing. Hoko. Come. There we go. Also, the thing that she's lying on right now is a towel. Just a simple towel. Only recently I kind of noticed that she really loves lying on those. I don't know what it is. For some reason she likes this rough texture, apparently. And you would normally think that cats would prefer soft fabric. Soft and cuddly, but no, it's this rough towel. But okay. And I noticed it because whenever I was sitting down with my bathrobe, which was made basically of the same material, the same fabric, she always comes to me and wants to sit on my lap and sit on me because of the bathrobe. And so yeah. Weird. Oh gosh. Okay. Let's switch over to her before we start drawing. Oh my gosh. Ooh, you're so happy. Such a happy kitty. That makes me happy. Ooh, so happy. And she's purring like crazy. I wish I had something like that second mic that I can just hold up to her and record her loud grunty sounding purring. Meow meow. Come on, show your face. I gotta sneeze? No. No sneezing. Alright. Let's get started. So, it's been a while since the last time I made an animation here, so I need to orientate myself again. So, normally I start with the body and with the lines to be more precise. This is this layer here. And I just want to have this layer here on the screen so I can see how I timed it. So, where is it now? Okay, the same problem as last time. I need to make it a bit different. And then edit. From here. Okay. Hey there, Kiro. Do you use your cat as a reference for all these animations? This is not supposed to be a cat, so that wouldn't work out too well. It's supposed to be some kind of little mink. I did use my cats as reference back then when I was doing research for the cat tutorials though. I took a lot of photos of them and videos and stuff like that. So yeah, they were quite convenient, quite useful. Oh, Huckle, you're so happy. Oh, so floof. Wow. So, so yeah, for this animation I don't really use any references. The design of this little mink is simple enough, and that's also the point. Why I designed it that way. Because it's easy to reproduce and it's easy to make animations with, because its basic shapes are very simple. It doesn't really have many details or some kind of fur pattern. So yeah. So, an outline here, and then I need to figure out again how I start drawing, because once again it is not doing anything, and it's because this here. Alright. Again, I need to get used to this again, but I'll start very soon. Alright, so okay. To make this more transparent. And also, don't need this here. Okay. And here we go. Now I can finally start. Well, no. I need to lower this opacity too, of course. Now should be fine. I have the onion skin on, so I have the previous frame displayed. Let's see. So for this animation, I want the little mink to look kind of slouching. You know, when you're kind of annoyed and you're making this this expression. Then what you normally do is like you sink your head and your shoulders, and I also want to emphasize that. What kind of music do I like? All sorts of music, actually. Sorry, I'm kind of burpy. I ate not too long ago, and when I talk after eating something, then I just get super burpy. I'm sorry about that. As you can already hear, my stream playlist has quite some variety, and also like metal music, retrowave style music, like all sorts of stuff. It would be easier to ask me what music I usually don't like. That list is way shorter. Also, since you mentioned it, and I repeat this over and over again in the streams, but I want to emphasize that this music is made by a bunch of awesome people. If you're interested in what they're making and you like what you're hearing, you can just check them out. Up at the top of the stream, you have their name always displayed in the ticker. And also what you can do is just simply use the command. You just write exclamation mark and the name of the artist that you can see, and you will get a short description together with a link to their stuff. So if you're interested, you can just do that. You're a music creator too. Oh, okay, cool. What kind of music do you usually make? I personally am getting back into making music again. I started putting down some notes in the program, and it's been a lot of fun actually. I have been looking up tutorials of how to make retro wave style music because I like it a lot. Also, bye kitty. Bye bye kitty. No kitty. You make jazz, pop, and all kinds of stuff. Do you have to go? No, that's too bad, but I wish you a wonderful day or evening or night, whatever it is, and see you next time. Oh, you will be here later, then I guess see you later. So as I was saying, I started making music again. It's not the first time, because usually what you can hear in my videos, in the tutorial show and stuff, has been made by me. I usually enjoy making music quite a lot, and also I do it because I want to avoid copyright issues and stuff like that. And so if I just made it myself, then there shouldn't be any issues. Well, so I started making music again, but as usual, it's a very, very slow process for me, because I am not really trained in music theory. I tried a couple of times to learn it, but it just doesn't stick with me for some reason. But it's okay actually, because there are other ways to make music, and I can just... It just takes me a little bit longer because I don't intuitively know which notes to play. But if I try long enough, then something decent will come out. What inspired you to create that character? Well, it's a bit of a longer story, but well, you know that I call myself Mink. Which has its own story why I call myself that, but yeah, that's my nickname, my username, internet name, whatever you want to call it. But the reason was because of Legend of Zelda, and my name is Manuel, and so I just combined those two. And way later, I found out that a mink is a cute animal. And ever since then, I fell in love with that idea of having a little mink mascot. So I designed this little guy, and yeah. I know that minks are not naturally white. They are normally brown, or I think black too. But they are albino minks. And I originally made kind of a mistake because I mistook ermines with minks. And ermines are white. And I was basing most of the design on those. But still, the design is close enough to actual minks too, and so it doesn't really matter. It's just supposed to be cute. And yeah, as I said before, I kept the design very simple so I can reproduce it very easily. I try to remember, but I think back then when I designed it, I wasn't really thinking about making animations. But now I'm extra glad that I designed it in such a simple way, because making animations of detailed characters is quite a pain. Kitty's back! Oh, flop! You flop yourself down there, huh? You're such a floof. I even kept the design so simple that I didn't even give it a mouth. Kind of like Hello Kitty. And it's good enough, but of course limits me a little bit in the expressions that I can give this little guy. So what I usually do is, for these animations, I separate the body from the tail, because sometimes I want to reuse tail animations, or the tail is differently timed, and so it makes it easier for me if I separate those two. So for right now, I just draw the lines for the body. And I do that frame by frame. And it's a very slow process, and there are more efficient ways to make animations. But I just really prefer the look of these frame by frame animations. way more so than 3D animations or like vector-based puppet animations or something like that. But that's only personal preference, I do want to emphasize. I'm not bashing those animation styles at all. And yeah, so the song that I'm currently working on is coming along quite nicely, actually. And I don't exactly know what I want to do with it, to be quite honest. I could use it maybe in my videos. But also my idea is that if I make some songs that I like and would be suited for the stream, then I could also add them to the playlist. So in the future you might actually hear some music during my streams that are actually made by me. Oh, Hoko. The thing is, when I start making a song, I don't really know what to expect from it. I mean, I can have some kind of melody already in my mind, and what I usually do is I record myself singing some kind of melody or rhythm or something like that, and then I try to match what I recorded by putting down the notes and stuff. And it works pretty okay. Again, it's not the most efficient way for making music. But since I don't know a lot about music theory, that's just what I have in terms of skills. Oh, Hoko. Oh, meow meow. Boo boo. Oh, you're such a floof. Later I can actually play to you what I made so far. I mean, the song is still far from being done. But it sounds alright, and I would be up for sharing it. You look so exhausted, Hoko. So exhausted. Oh, you're so cuddly. You're such a cuddle boo. Meow meow. Oh, she's so cute. I'm I'm thinking about this kind of stuff quite often, but yeah, I'm very grateful for having my cat, for having Hoko. Because man, oh man, if I would have to be alone at home all the time, especially now, since you know, you need to social distance and stuff. I'm really appreciative and grateful that I have her. She makes me happy. The whiskers are just hanging down, kind of to emphasize this disappointed look. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. The lines of this one kind of look weird. So, something that I also started making is a list of topics to talk about during this stream. Because I'm very forgetful, and especially during the stream where I'm a bit more tense, it's harder for me to remember stuff and, you know, what happened during the week and what kind of interesting stuff did I stumble upon and stuff like that. It's just there was something that I wanted to talk about but I can't remember, and this kind of stuff. So I made a list and it should help me. Magnificent. So yeah, there are a couple of things that have been happening the past 2 weeks. I normally add smaller and larger topics to this list. For example, a pretty small one would be something to talk about. What I've been reading is, and also seeing, is that Burger King made some kind of donation bot for advertisement reasons, and that was so strange to me that I wanted to bring it up. So what they've been doing is they have been setting up a bot that automatically looks up donation information of streamers on Twitch, to be precise, and just donate to them $5, I think, something like that, together with a donation message that clearly is there for promoting their own stuff. And you know, like, Get this burger together with small fries for just and yeah. I mean, it's just so obvious. There is no attempt in hiding what they're actually trying to do. And apparently it's working for them. But also, I am not so sure what to think of it. Burger King wouldn't be one of the companies that I would normally want to support, you know. And it's extremely unlikely that something like that happens to me. But if it does, they cannot really expect advertisement from me and say, hey, oh, thanks for the $5. By the way, go eat Burger King or go eat I don't know what. I'm just still gonna be honest. But I'd gladly take the $5 from them anytime. Also a smaller topic again. But yeah, one of the things that my country, Austria, has been doing in order to support the restaurants and stuff, because you know they had to close, especially those where you know a lot of people are close to each other in an enclosed environment. And of course those restaurants and cafes and so on and so forth have been struggling because of that. And so among many other things, one thing that they did in order to support them was to hand out coupons of either 25 or 50 euros, depending on how big your household is. And you can use those coupons in a lot of restaurants and support them that way. And I think that's a neat idea and works pretty well, and you can use those coupons also to just order stuff online or you know, just order stuff. You don't need to risk eating at a restaurant because you want to save money. Yeah, I also was supposed to get one of those since I live in Vienna. But apparently it was stolen. So I didn't receive it up until now, and recently I looked in my in my post in my mailbox again, and was still didn't come, and it was supposed to be in the mail like, I don't know, when did it start happening, like 2 months ago or something? I don't exactly remember, but quite a while ago. And so what I did was I sent but they have a service in case your coupon didn't arrive yet, then you can request it. And so I did that in case, like, maybe there was some kind of mistake. And the message that I got back was saying that the coupon has already been used. So yeah, that's like clear evidence that it was stolen or arrived in the wrong mailbox, one of these two. But yeah, I do not really have any sort of evidence to prove that it was stolen, that I wasn't the one who used it. So I could attempt, like, I could say, hey, my coupon was stolen, please send me another one. But yeah, as I said, I don't have any evidence, because where should I get it from? And so just, okay, whatever. I hope whoever stole it really needed it, I suppose, and wasn't just greedy, but they did it out of desperation. Then it makes it a little bit better. Still not great, because it's theft. You shouldn't do that. But yeah. I also could have really used it, but oh well. I normally don't really order food from restaurants. Only when, you know, when friends are coming over. And I don't really want to cook while I have friends over, because, you know, I want to hang out with them. And yeah, it's much easier than just order food. But normally I don't do it because, well, it's expensive. That's pretty much the main reason. And also, yeah, I mean, also it's not really efficient in terms of making food, like the whole transport and the you know, the packaging and everything. That I don't want to be wasteful is also something I care about. But also don't really have much of a problem of just cooking all the time for myself. So as you can see, I don't exactly follow the sketch all the time, because I might notice a few mistakes here and there that I did. And also I need to be a bit more accurate in this rendering phase. There can be some changes. Why did I draw it the way it's just in a way that the head for some reason is growing? Weird. That's a bit better. Sometimes the music scares me. Like, it surprises me, if that's what I mean. I have a very widely varied mix with different moods. Yeah, I like it because it's not just hype all the time, but it's also not all the time super relaxing and chill and kind of like sleep inducing. So I like to have this mix to, you know, being able to relax, but also sometimes being able to be more energetic, like a good balance, you know. But yeah, sometimes when it transitions over to from a calm music track to a very energetic one that has a very sudden beginning, then yeah, it's a bit much. The whiskers are bothering me still. It's one of the things that actually is the most difficult for me to figure out for some reason. No, that doesn't work. Also, I should follow the gravity and let them hang straight down and not like curve it too much. But yeah, also just with my playlist, I also would like to have a lot of variety in the music that I made. And right now I'm working on a more energetic track But then after that, I also would like to get back to some calmer, more relaxing music. Something with piano tracks, maybe. And so, also, some of the ideas that I had was also that I might expand a bit further on the music making side, and maybe actually make some kind of, you know, music videos. So the idea is, for example, sorry. The idea is, for example, that I could do some kind of relaxing study music, you know, similar to those lo-fi hip-hop tracks that I also personally like. And I could do the art myself and have some kind of like simple small animation for it too. Hoko, you coming down to me? Come on. Come. Stay up here, huh? How about it? That people can see you. See how pretty you are. Hmm? Oh, meow meow. So cuddly. Hmm? You. Another idea would be some kind of retrowave style music video. Or, you know, the idea would be, for example, that the little mink here is cruising on its large brush and just floating through the city while relaxing, you know. I think that would be a neat idea. And also, I would like to learn how to make stuff in Blender. Because especially for those music videos, for the ideas that I have, it would be very useful, I can imagine. Like, for example, with the retrowave idea, I could render some kind of, like I could make some kind of 3D model of a background, you know. It is normally they're kept very simple and low poly. So I just need to get some kind of boxes that's supposed to represent the buildings and some kind of low poly mountains in the background, stuff like that. And there are actually very good tutorials for making stuff like that, like exactly stuff like that in Blender too. And the idea is that I make some kind of loop with it. So I can just loop it through over and over again in the video. It's just the little mink cruising through the city and it's just going past. And the floating animation just going up and down slowly, and that's basically it. And would be really nice to make that in Blender. But I have no experience whatsoever from making stuff in Blender. But I would be totally up for learning it. It would be very interesting. Oh, Hoko. You really want to come down here and lie next to me. As always. But yeah, I think that would be a really neat idea, but probably it's gonna take a while until I get to it. until I can start a project like that, because first of all I want to get better at making music, and right now I'm experimenting a lot and just simply having fun, and I'm not really making music for a specific purpose right now. It's just me trying different things and just see what works, and if a decent track comes out of it, then I'm happy and I can like use it in the videos or during the stream. And that's nice. Let me see if I notice anything that's wrong with this animation. Well, I should let this little foot show up here, just ever so slightly. Even more slightly, actually. Why are you just hanging down there from the sofa? Come on, get back up there, huh? There we go. A little butt. Little poopy butt. Meow meow. Meow meow. Oh, meow meow. Oh, meow. Oh, you're so happy. You're so happy. Oh my gosh. Ooh. So cute. Kiki. Hello there, Flowey. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. So, this is basically it for the animations for the body. Because I need just 3 frames and that's it. It's just turning around to look at us. Well, I'm gonna need one more layer over here because, well, the thing is, I need a quote-unquote slower frame at the beginning, because this kind of motion needs to accelerate. It needs to speed up. So at first it's going to be very slow, so the tail is turning only very little, and then it speed up. So I need to do the same thing back here, so just going the same way back. It's like a bit too much speed at the beginning, so I want to make another frame that's supposed to be a bit slower right here. I'm also doing fine, thank you for asking. New layer for the tail. Well, yeah, I keep the body and tail separated. It makes it easier for me, timing wise, because often the tail flicking and waving is timed differently from the body animations. And also I can reuse tail animations in other expressions that I did. For example, well, I can show it again with these examples here. These are animations that I did in the previous streams, and if you look closely, then you can see that the animation for the tail in the first one, the clapping one, have been reused in the second one. This kind of like heart animation, but just slower and differently timed. But the frames are exactly the same. And that saved a lot of time. The second animation stream went way faster than I anticipated because I thought it would take about as long as the first one. But no. And there we go. You remember the first stream? Ah, okay, you were here. I'm sorry if I don't recognize names. I'm just very terrible with names in general. I have a very hard time remembering them. Or like remembering things in general. And so that's the reason why I have a list of topics to talk about that I think of over the week or so, because I just forget them otherwise. So, yeah, I want to make this frame too. It's okay, I'm too. Turtle cat. Ah, okay. Yeah, I remember. I do actually remember, and yeah, I got a little arrow again. So the drawing area, it sometimes bugs out and stops working properly. So what I need to do is, oops, I need to close everything. Still have a bunch of stuff open that... Well, let me actually switch over real quick to this screen here. We'll be right back. And I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah. It's annoying, but it's not that big of a deal. I just need to save everything and close the program and open it again. That's about it.
Oh, Hoko, you're so cute today.
Boo. Well, alright. Let's get back to it. There we go. No, that's not how it should work. There we go.
Oh.
Oh yeah, also another thing that I've been figuring out, that I've figured out, and it's going to be very useful for future videos, is I found out that in Clip Studio I can just simply duplicate a window, like a window to draw in. So I can just have this thing here and open it again in a different window, and just they are independent from each other, but in a way that I can turn around and zoom in and stuff like that separately. But any changes I do to the picture apply to the other one. So that means I can have an extra window that is just the complete picture zoomed out, and have it open separately and just leave it as it is, and not just draw on the normal window right here. And I can just record that extra window. Sorry, I'm burpy again. And the recording is not going to have the, you know, the zooming in and out and turning around and stuff like that. That makes especially the time-lapse videos very straining and confusing to watch. Instead, I can just have the zoomed out version that just stays in the same zoom level all the time and same position. And so I can speed this up real quick and still not going to be overwhelming for the eyes. So that's gonna be very neat. And I really wish I knew about it earlier. But oh well, that's just how it is. I don't really have anybody to point these kind of things out to me. So it just takes me wondering, could I find out some kind of way to make a recording that is not that does not have all of the zooming in and moving around and turning around kind of stuff in it. That's very exhausting for the eyes. And I Googled it, and then there we go, I found the answer that was there the whole time, but I never got the idea to look it up. That's just it. I learn a lot from watching my streams and videos. That's very good to hear. That's, well, the point, since I make tutorial videos, and I also try to I'll be at least somewhat educational during my streams. With varying success, but I tried my best at least. Now that I started making music again, I noticed that I tend to listen more closely to the music that I'm listening to, like this right now, and try to, you know, figure out how they made it. Also, I got an alarm because I forgot to take my vitamins again, of course. So I'm just gonna quickly take care of it. No big deal. There they are. Gonna get out one. Get my water. I'm not trying to be very silly with anyone. I don't quite understand. But you know, you can be silly, it's totally fine. There's, you know, like especially with your friends, should be totally fine. But you know, you need to figure out yourself what is appropriate in what kind of situation, of course. So being silly, being like making jokes and stuff might not always be the most appropriate in some situations, but yeah, you figure it out. What's the game I like? Well, I guess you ask that more in general. Games that I like are very, again, there's a very wide spectrum of games that I like. In terms of genres, I like RPGs a lot, both Japanese and, like, you know, traditional. I like strategy games, games where you build stuff, although I've been liking those kind of games more when I was younger. I like rhythm games. I've noticed this year that I really like those. And you know, all sorts of stuff, like I really like adventure games like The Legend of Zelda, for example. That's one of my favorite game series. I like Final Fantasy. I like a lot of Nintendo games. I like beautiful games like Shadow of the Colossus. Also sometimes like silly games like Untitled Goose Game, and so on and so forth. Platforming games. Ah, cool. Platforming games. Platformers are usually not really my thing. Also, I suck at them because I don't usually play them, so yeah, that explains it, but Yeah, it's just not really my thing, but I really like watching platformers. Like watching others play them and, you know, be much better than I am. So I enjoy watching platforming speedruns. Like Mario 64 speedruns or stuff like that is very cool to watch. That doesn't mean that I never play any platformers whatsoever. Like I like playing some of the 3D Marios. I played Sunshine and the Galaxy games, and also a little bit of Odyssey, but I still need to finish it. Yeah, you don't have a Nintendo Switch or anything, but you like to. It's a very cool console for sure, but yeah, if you can't really afford it, then yeah, that sucks, of course. Like I mean, I don't really have any personal experiences with the other consoles that are out right now. But yeah, the Nintendo Switch is very good. It's really good. I would like to do some gaming streams in this at least somewhat near future. Probably the game that I'm gonna stream at first is going to be Crypt of the Necrodancer, because I enjoyed this kind of game a lot, and it's exciting because it's always something new. You always get a different seed with this kind of roguelike games, and that's cool. It's like a very nice streaming game, I think. You can listen to very cool music, and normally I'd like to turn on the metal soundtrack and rock out to that. And then there are a couple of other games that I'm considering streaming.
Oh, no.
Like some retro games from my childhood, that would be neat. Kind of for nostalgia reasons. I also would like to stream Monster Hunter, but I think it's not the best streaming game, as in, like, it's not really the most entertaining for viewers, I think. But I really love that game. And I haven't played anything from the expansion yet. I still wanna check that out. Although I might check that the the new story part out on my own because I don't want to be spoiled. Kind of confused as to how I timed this. Should be those actually. What? Okay, bit confused. Why is it looking that way? Oh. I'm a dummy. Of course, I only had those. I confused myself again. It can be confusing with all of these layers and frames.
Oh, meow meow.
I'm amazed how professional animators with, you know, with professional work at studios keep track of all of that stuff. That's a lot of coordination work. They're impressive. Oh, Hoko, you're so cuddly again. My gosh. You're so floofy floof.
Oh, flu boo. Ooh, stretchy boo. You're such a floof ball. So floof boof.
Pat 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 pot. Pick patch. Pam pow.
Oh, meow meow. So crazy.
Okay, so we have the the lines for the body. Now I'm gonna move on to coloring them.
Scratchy, scratchy, scratch, scratch. Oh, what is with your paw, huh? Give me your paw. Meow meow.
Alright. Activate this here. My palette again. And let's see. Starting with this here, of course. It's very simple. Just need to close it down here. And then use the paint bucket tool. There we go. Nope. Because I don't have the lines as the reference layer. There we go. Would like to have more opacity. There's the reason. Okay. Well, what are you working on right now? Something interesting, some kind of art project, music project, something, some kind of creative endeavor that you're following right now? I'm always interested. Hey cat, how are you doing? Good, that's good to hear. Scared you? Did I scare you? I'm sorry about that. Was I too loud all of a sudden? I'm very sorry. But yeah, I'm also doing alright. Oops, there we go. Just forget to switch over here. I know it's jarring for the eyes, but it makes it easier for me to find. Well, actually, this is still fine. So I can find it in this color. I'm surprised that I only have that many subscribers. But thank you. That's very, very nice of you to say, and I appreciate it. And well, what can I say other than I'm trying my best? It's just that, yeah, I don't know. It's difficult. But I still keep on going. When I was young, I tried to make when I was younger. I tried to make a YouTube channel. We quit though. Made it with friends. It was fun. Well, if you had friends, if you had fun, I mean, then I would say it was worth it. As long as you know the plan wasn't exactly to get successful with but it was just for fun. What kind of videos did you use to make back then? I know it's a bit uncomfortable sometimes for people to share what they made back then as kids. Or at least when they were younger, because you know they tend to grow and your perception might have changed since then. Ah, Roblox videos, I see. Never played it myself, but I know that a lot of younger people seem to be into it. Sorry. Also, I would like to make a correction here. Before I started with my tutorial show, I also was doing a couple of other videos, just some kind of time-lapse videos, you know, digital art time-lapse videos, and I also did piano videos, but all of those were terrible. And I basically set them to private, so, or even deleted some of them. Because, yeah. Nobody really cares about them anyways. And I don't care about them anymore, so yeah. Yeah, a lot of young people play it, but there are so many adults playing, like making games or just having fun playing the games. I'm sure that there are also a lot of adults playing it. I wouldn't doubt so, of course. I don't really know much about Roblox, but I think what you can do is you can make your own kind of stuff, your own levels. In a way, I think. There are different skins and stuff like that. But I don't really know. I checked it out and didn't seem like it was a game for me. But it's just me. You can make games for others to play, so yeah, okay. I see. That's pretty cool though. It's also kind of like a neat way to be creative too. And I'm not just talking about Roblox, but those kind of games in general, like Minecraft and Super Mario Maker, or I don't know what. There are many of these kind of games. and it's pretty cool. Honestly, even if I would want to play, I wouldn't do it on much Roblox drama. Is that so? Yeah, as far as I understand, it's also a game that you play online a lot with others. Okay. And you know, if you're playing online, then you have all sorts of people playing with you, and you know, I personally don't really like playing online games. For that very reason, because sometimes people are just rude or just very weird, and it's just currently accounts are being hacked into. Oh, that's not good. That surely sucks. Hopefully not too much damage is going to be done. Yeah. But yeah, so far, basically with all the online games that I played, I mostly made more negative experiences than positive. And so in the end, I just don't really like playing them all together. Although I liked some of them quite a lot. I admit I also used to play League of Legends. But I personally wish I could just play that game with computer enemies, and just the computer has a fantastic, like, phenomenal AI that is very close to human players. That's something I wish that would exist, but of course it doesn't. Yeah. So I stopped playing that because people are just very rude on there. And I don't care much for that. The only game that I actually made positive experiences with, the only online game, is Final Fantasy XIV. That one is actually very friendly towards newcomers and has a very nice community in general. Of course, there are some people who are weird and rude, but overall it was actually very nice. But it's an MMORPG, and you know, monthly costs and stuff like that, I can't really play it for a lot of time, and it's also very time consuming, as these games tend to be. Cat says, yep, in the game I'm currently playing on, now you can give donations and you can get a rank because of that, and people bully me and others because we haven't donated. But that's just stupid elitism, seriously. Just because you didn't donate. But also it's I question the decision by the developers to, you know, make yours, like, give you a special status just simply because you have donated, because you can kind of guess that some kind of elitism and this form of bullying is gonna happen because of it. And they also should know that they have a very young player base, and so especially in that kind of case it's not really a good idea. Well, well. I haven't really played League of Legends. I wouldn't recommend it. It's a fun game in itself, but also Yeah, the community is terrible. You're getting rude comments all the time, especially if you're a newcomer comer and don't really know how it works and you're still figuring things out. No, they're not gonna help you. They're just gonna blame you for everything. Yeah, well, oh well. Anyways. It's funny, you can't even see nons really in chat because the text is light gray. I don't exactly know what you mean by that. You mean a chat in Roblox? And there's... No, okay. I mean this chat here. Or... Well, I'm sorry that I'm... In Minecraft. Okay. I see. I haven't really played Minecraft myself either, although I have been watching videos and streams of that game. And I have been especially amazed by the creativity of a lot of builders. The amazing stuff you can do in that game. Pretty cool, actually. But yeah, it's just simply... I don't really play building games that much anymore because they're just simply so time consuming. And you know, I already have enough creative outlets anyways with my drawing and music making and animation and blah blah and so on and so forth. So that I'm already covered in that regard. Yeah, they surely can create amazing stuff, yeah. It's pretty cool to look at. And I also feel like it would be cool to walk around in these worlds that they are creating and see and explore it, and maybe they've hidden some Easter eggs and it's pretty cool. Oh, Hoko is not here. She has left us. Oh well. Maybe she's eating. I hope she comes back. I hope she blesses us with her presence again. Cats are very cute indeed. I do love them, which is not a secret. You have two cats, Claus and Ollie. Aw, those are cute names. And sounds like Claus is, you know, scratching very often. When I was younger, I wanted to name Claus Allie. Ah, okay. Also a cute name. Allie and Ollie. Cute pair. Ollie scratches you more than Claus. Oh, okay. Oh well. The name Claus is still not inaccurate though, because, well, I'm gonna assume that the cat has claws, so... accurate enough. Your mom is scared of cat fur. Is she allergic to cat fur? Or is she just simply a very tidy person who needs to have everything clean? Otherwise, I don't really understand. She's just scared of it. We're pretty messy. I'm scared of it, okay. But just of the scared of the fur and not necessarily of the cat itself. Just the fur. Alright. So a furless cat or a cat with very short fur would be fine for her. And mouse guts. That's oddly specific, but sure, that makes sense. They are gross. I mean, I wouldn't like to see any sort of guts lying around, to be honest. Including mouse guts. They're hunters. Okay, I mean, I guess I understand in that context that cats are hunting mice and then they can get messy and you don't like to see that mess. I kind of know that Hoko would probably love to go outside and hunt stuff and have her adventures. That if you know, I would have a garden. I'm in the middle of the city in an apartment, so that's impossible, of course, but I can see her sitting at the window and always looking towards the birds and just getting extremely excited about it, and I can see it. I can see that she really, really wants to hunt them. But at the same time, I'm kind of glad that she doesn't have the opportunity to hunt stuff, because, you know, I don't want her to bring dead animals to my home. No thanks. No thanks. Claus just brings the mice to the garage at least 2 a day. Oh, pretty efficient. You're glad that you don't live in the city. I can see the appeals of living at the countryside, or at least in some kind of suburban area. But I grew up in the city and it's just what I'm used to. In Vienna there are a lot of nice parks though, and like greenery that close by all over the place that you can go to, so it's not like super depressing here. in terms of like just having gray blocks one after another and feeling super depressing. She's really good, yeah. The neighbors have cows, so that's it's not a fun smell, it's horrible. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I can definitely imagine. They are kind of famous for being stinky. With the methane that they're expulsing. One of the reasons my mom decided to live here is because she wanted a big garden. She loves plants. Ah, that's very nice. I personally feel like I also would love to plant stuff, but have no experience in it, and I might actually hate it, I don't know. I had some plants, some house plants a while ago, but I took care of them alright. They weren't really hard to take care of. But in the end, I didn't really care too much for them. And also, they attracted the cats, and they always nibbled on them, especially my old cat, Hanami. She always was not listening and just always biting on it. And so, yeah, the plant got more and more malformed. And in the end I just gave them to my sister, and she takes care of them now. Maybe she still has them. I love painting. It's so peaceful, just you and the plants. It's even nicer with friends or family. Yeah, I totally agree. Especially painting or drawing with friends. It's very nice. Every now and then I do this too. Well, nowadays I can't really meet friends because, you know, the whole pandemic situation. It's not a good idea. But also sometimes just simply have some kind of online voice or video chat and just hang out with a friend while drawing and just chatting at the side, and it's very chill and nice, and you can be productive and have some social contact at the same time. So I like it a lot. But you know, streaming in a way has the same kind of feeling to me. Because I am hanging out with friends and I'm talking with you, and no, well, friends I don't know, I mean with people, sorry. I mean, yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, so I get a similar satisfaction for having a social contact with somebody while being productive, and it's pretty nice, and I enjoy streaming a lot. It feels so lonely though without being together. Yeah, I mean, people deal with this kind of situation differently with this whole pandemic. And it just depends on also if you're more of an introvert or extrovert. For example, I don't really have much of a problem with not meeting people, not meeting friends, and that doesn't mean that I don't care for it. I still miss it, of course, but I'm just simply fine with the social contact being mostly online, and that's totally fine because you have so many tools to stay in touch online. Not just chatting, but you have the ability to voice and video chat. We can play games together. You can do all sorts of stuff. You can keep in touch on social media too. And even though it doesn't fully replace meeting your friends in person, but it's way better than having nothing, or just letters, like just the normal traditional letters that take forever to arrive. But I also know that some of my friends are not doing all too well in this situation right now. And you know, I try to stay in touch and keep chatting with them. But I understand that might not be enough for them too. You know, not feeling lonely or feeling weird because of this whole situation, the whole anxiety that comes with it. Yeah, it's not easy, for sure. Just because I am doing okay in this situation doesn't mean that everybody does. And that everybody is able to deal with this situation the same way as I do. I used to have a teacher. Some kids were having a super loud argument about whether we should have art for some reason. For some reason they hated it, and the teacher made us quiet. The kids hated having art as a subject? Okay. Normally I would guess the opposite. Normally students, like young students and kids, love the art classes. But I don't have any idea how those classes were of yours, and maybe the teacher wasn't really good at it, or the stuff that you had to make was just not really enjoyable. I have no idea. The introverts could recharge. I hope my extrovert friends are okay. Yeah, I hope so too. And for some reason they hated art. Art class was so fun. Yeah, I don't really understand. I mean, of course, art doesn't have to be... isn't really the thing for everybody. People have different interests and some of them don't really like art. But for like basically the whole class or most of the class not liking it, that's, I would say, is unusual. Oh, thanks, Restream. I reached 100 messages today. Why are you writing this in the chat? I don't care. But great. Can I deactivate that kind of stuff? I really don't need it. Notifications. No, that's not it. Reply bot. Analytics. That's completely different. Appearance. Show viewer. No, that's also not it. There's not even an option. Okay. Well, okay, then I guess Restream is keeping us updated as to how many messages there have been. Very interesting. Well, anyways. I don't understand either. No. Oh well. But as I understand it from what you've been writing, your teacher hasn't really been listening to that, and you still were able to keep your art classes? If so, that's good. Well, back then I did also enjoy art class, although it wasn't really the best. She wasn't really teaching a lot as to how to properly draw, some techniques, color theory. It was mostly based on just specific traditional art styles, you know, like pointillism, expressionism, still lives, and that kind of stuff. And sometimes we explored different media, which was interesting, like printing and stuff like that. But yeah, I wish she taught us also some more techniques to actually improve our art skills and not just do whatever, and it's fine when you get an A anyways, and there you go. That was... I didn't really learn much. I didn't get really any critiques. I feel so bad for that one teacher. One of the reasons I was one of his favorites is because I was quiet. Normally he's a super loud person, and the class had been super naughty and loud and rude. Yeah, I can see that the teacher appreciates it if at least some of your students are not super loud and noisy. And the teacher went super quiet and just grabbed a soda and left. Yeah, I can understand that at some point you just had enough. I could never be a teacher of a class of children. I could maybe be a teacher of, you know, some kind of art class that, you know, is not taught at a school, but, you know, you just Like some kind of evening class for adults, maybe, something like that. Where you know that everybody who goes there actually has interest in learning art. But having a live, like students live, like in person, I don't know how I would deal with that.
Hoko, you're meowing. You're meowing like crazy. You're here again. Yes. Kitty back. You, what is it? You, what is it, huh? Here you are. Oh, Mrs. Poopy. Why are you so excited? Maybe you just did a poopy? Normally get super excited after that, huh? And you're so proud of yourself.
So cute. Do you wish you could pet her? Yeah, I can understand that. She's also very, very soft. She has a very dense fur, which is really nice.
Wow.
She does have a cute face. A lot of people say that she looks angry. That's normally what I hear when people at first talk about her face. And I mean, I can see it. But if you get used to it, you don't. It's just her normal look. This is just how her face is formed, and I guess it looks angry to a lot of people, but she's not angry. We talked about this before, but I also have a more of an intimidating, kind of angry looking face when I just, you know, have a normal relaxed expression. Like I'm not really angry or anything like that, but I just look like that. A case of a resting face, you know? B face. As you call it. Still trying to be family friendly. But yeah.
Oh, meow now.
Is it a he or she? It's a she. Also, let's see if the bot is working. If I type this in, then there should be some information coming up. If Nightbot is working, but apparently it doesn't. It still has problems to properly work on the YouTube side. I just don't understand it. Like, what am I even supposed to do? Yeah. I mean, it's running and it's still connected with the chat. I checked it before too. Let me see again. Yeah. I have no idea. Maybe let's do this again. Join the channel. I'm trying this one more time. But yeah, as expected, it doesn't work. I don't know. Maybe I should look up a different kind of bot for YouTube. But yeah, then I just copy paste it from the Twitch side where it does work. And there we go. That's her name. She's called Hoko. Hokori mean warm and fluffy. I do have to say, I really like Twitch way more for streaming. Because, you know, first of all, things work. The bots work and stuff. And also, Restream is always having some kind of issues with staying connected with YouTube. So I always need to reset it before I start streaming, otherwise it doesn't work. It's just... it has way less tools than Twitch. But you know, I have my followers on YouTube and barely any on Twitch, so it's just... it is how it is. I've heard other streamers say that. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, also YouTube is primarily a video website, not streaming website. They didn't focus their budget on the streaming aspect. Makes sense, yeah. While in the meantime, Twitch is basically only focused on streaming. That's mostly it. So of course they have way more tools, they have way more things to be more interactive. But who knows, maybe YouTube is going to improve some things. I heard you have to pay to use that in... but Twitch? No, you don't have to pay for it, you just make an account and then there you go. You could join my Twitch chat right now very easily, actually. Maybe what you've heard is that, well, you have the option. Well, first of all, you have the option to subscribe to channels on Twitch, which just simply means that you get a badge, you get emotes from the streamer, and how many emotes you get depends on the size of the stream. And here and there you can also get some extra stuff, and you can like have an extra, like a special role on Discord and so on and so forth. And the case is, in some cases, in some streams, the streamer has subscriber only chat, meaning that you can only write in chat if you're subscribed, meaning that, you know, you have to pay in order to chat in their chat, in their channel. But you can still watch it. Everything is public. Oh yeah, that's right. That's actually another feature. There is a new feature that gives the streamers the option to have subscriber only streams. That's right. That was a very recent change, but barely anybody's using it because it doesn't make really any sense to use it anyways. It's yeah, you're gonna have way less viewers, and people are gonna be upset that they're excluded and so on and so forth. Like, it doesn't make any sense. But yeah, what I'm trying to say is Twitch is actually not you don't have to pay for it. It's free for like 99%. So yeah. I wonder why they said that, and yeah, like maybe one of the reasons that I said, yeah, kind of like being a member on YouTube. Yes, exactly. I think YouTube actually copied it from Twitch, that idea, because Twitch had subscribers for a long time, that kind of like paid subscription model. And YouTube kind of like makes the same thing, and you, as a member, you get also a special badge and role, and you get emotes, so it's pretty much the same. That makes sense. On another streamer, the only perk is your name being green. Yeah, I mean, you get special color, special badge, whatever it is. I will be right back. Get some food. Alright. Get some food. Get some nourishment. Gonna rename. That's not right. Oh wait, actually it is right. What am I saying? There we go. Meow meow. You can maybe see her breathing heavily and rapidly. It's just how it looks like when she's purring like crazy. And she's like, and she's just simply breathing like that. So you can at least kind of visually see and tell if she's purring or not, simply by looking at how heavily and how rapidly she's breathing.
You're so happy. Such a happy kitty.
That makes me happy. And the whole time I've been on the kitty cam. Well, that's not right. I should have switched over. Whoops. Sorry about that. I didn't really miss much. But yeah, still, sorry. I mean, you had the cat to look at, so you had that going. Well, it hasn't been all that bad. I would say actually the opposite. But alright, I'm basically done with the body now. To add all of the frames back here. And we're going to move on to the tail. Next up, the tail. Alright, so I need to drag out this stuff here. Alright, and just the lines. Welcome back. Alright, so going to lower their opacity over here actually. Is that what I want to do? I think so. Yes. And for the tail, I'm actually going to require many more frames than I did for the body. The body was just a simple turning around animation, while the tail has more movement to it. And the plan is, as you can see with the sketch, kind of faintly, but still, that the tail is like flopping down. It's just letting it fall and just bounces back a little as it hits the edge here, and then it just hangs down, and then it's flicking it back up again. And for that flicking back animation, I cannot reuse those frames at the beginning from the falling, because for the falling here, if you look at the tip, it is lagging behind. The main body of the tail is moving at first. Then as it hits the edge here, then the tip is still going to move and bouncing back around like here. While as here at the back, the main body is again moving at first upwards, while the tip once again is lagging behind, and so it's pointing downwards, while over here, as it was falling, was pointing upwards. Then as it catches up, it flicks back, has a little bounce, and then settles into the default position. Hey there, YS Books. What program am I using? I'm using Clip Studio. Clip Studio Paint. To be precise, the EX version. Because in the EX version you have unlimited frames. Whereas the normal version just gives you 24 frames, I think. Not a lot at all. So yeah. And there are some other features in the EX version, but yeah. and yeah, animation is fun, but also you have to have a lot of patience. It's going to be very exciting once you're done. And not only do you have some kind of artwork to look at, but also that artwork moves, and that's really cool, that you create something that moves. And it's very different from usual drawings that are, you know, still like just one frame, you know. But as I said, it's very time consuming and depends on the animation technique that you're using. As I said before, this kind of frame by frame animation style especially takes a lot of time. Whereas something like 3D animation or like vector-based puppet animations or something like that is a bit more efficient, a little bit less time consuming. It does require patience. It is very strange. My nephew said that I have the patience of an old man sitting in the same chair for 60 years. That's interesting. An interesting analogy. Learning to animate. I'm using Blender. Oh, that's very cool. I also would like to learn Blender. As I previously said in this stream, I would like to make some stuff in there, like as in combination with this drawing program here. I can like make some drawings and like save them at different layers and then make some kind of animations maybe in Blender with those layers moving. Stuff like that. I would like to maybe someday make some music videos. So those music videos I could do the animations myself. And if I managed to make a nice music track in the future, once I learned enough about making music, then that would be a possibility. That would be pretty cool. It's a learning curve. It definitely seems that way. I haven't tried it myself yet, but just looking at it also from other streamers and stuff, it seems like a lot. But it also seems like there are a lot of tutorials out there. So there's plenty of resources to learn it. I'm animating a book I wrote. The trailer is up to on my channel. Oh cool, that's very neat. Very nice idea too. Need onion skin again. So did you just start using Blender? Like, did you just simply pick it up because of wanting to make this animation for your book? Or have you been using Blender for longer than that? No, I was using Blender to create my book cover 5 or 6 years. Ah, I see. Yeah, I also would be curious. What is your book about? Yeah, there are more frames that I need to draw for the tail, but A nice thing is also that it's way easier. It's just the tail and not the... doesn't have as many details as the body. So that process is significantly quicker. Normally you should be able to get to somebody's channel in the chat by just simply clicking on their name, as far as I understand it. There should be some kind of way. Well, I don't know. Also part of the reason why I didn't stream last week. Well, there were two main reasons. Main reasons. Well, first of all, I needed to take care of a friend's cat. And they don't really live around the corner. So it takes a while to get there, and then of course I want to spend some time with the cat so he doesn't feel lonely. And also my sleep schedule has been kind of a mess. And I spent the time trying to readjust it to a more reasonable time, and right now it's relatively normal, where I just wake up in the morning again. But to get to that point I had to make another whole rotation in my sleeping schedule, in my sleeping cycle, and that's always exhausting. My body needs to get used to it again and stuff. I heard from another YouTuber that YouTube removed it because there was bots who were promoting some inappropriate stuff. Oh, you mean the function to find somebody's channel from somebody in the chat? I guess. Okay. Well, less bots that promote inappropriate stuff is good, though. I haven't really dealt with any kind of obnoxious bots or stuff like that so far right now, though. Like, there hasn't been any situation where I needed to ban somebody, some kind of bot or a rude person in the chat. That's nice. I know that the day will come where I need to do it. Then there will be somebody. But so far it hasn't come yet. Have you tried melatonin? I think this is how it is spelled. Yeah, that's how it's spelled. Well, first of all, you need to get some. What's the word? Not transcription, or is it transcription from your doctor? I think so. And of course, it costs. And yeah, so I'm not really a fan of taking drugs if it's not really necessary. I take vitamins, but that doesn't count. It's just nourishment. Yeah, the bots would copy someone else's comment and would have inappropriate names saying to click on their profile. That is annoying for sure. Also on YouTube it's much easier to impersonate somebody else and be like act as an imposter, because you can have any channel name and it can be a channel name that already somebody has, I think. You can like freely change it whenever you want, whereas on Twitch you can change your channel name, but I think only once every 6 months, and it cannot be a duplicate. Like if you're somebody else already has the name, then too bad. Yeah. I guess some people are just really desperate, and that's why they do stuff like that. They can't be proud of themselves for doing this kind of stuff, spamming people, posting this inappropriate stuff. Either they are desperate for money or for attention. Those are the most likely explanations that I can come up with. Oh well. They would get the ban hammer regardless though. I remember on another streamer someone copied his name and tried to pretend he was the YouTuber. That's annoying. Yeah, I wish YouTube had some kind of way to like distinguish users in the chat. Again, then we have the case again where YouTube is not really the best for streaming. Stuff like that. Yeah. Like, I'm gonna be honest, if I didn't have the followers that I do on YouTube, I would just exclusively stream on Twitch. I do have to say. I wouldn't even bother. But when I do eventually start doing gaming streams again, those will be exclusive to Twitch. Because I'm not gonna stream games on my art YouTube channel. People are not interested in that. I'm not gonna bother them with that kind of stuff. Didn't quite work. I might switch to Twitch. It sounds like a good streaming app. Yeah, it is. I mean, compared to YouTube, it is definitely much better. And you know, if you want to talk with somebody on the YouTube side, you can still do that, because you know you have the chat basically on the stream. You can see, like, if I write something on the Twitch side, you can still see that. So technically you could talk with somebody on the other platform like that. Even though I understand it's less convenient. Was there a thunder? Oh yeah. Starting to get stormy outside. Huh? Neat. I like it actually when it gets rainy and stormy outside. It, first of all, especially in summer, it is really nice because it's cooling down the temperatures. But it also feels very cozy while you're inside. I like it a lot. And Hoko is not really afraid of it either. Just knows she was kind of surprised, yeah, but she doesn't really get scared of the loud thunder noises. Never been on Twitch, so we'll make an account, alright? I guess it's a good opportunity to try it. Brain helps you sleep. Yeah, same here. Sometimes when I have troubles falling asleep, I also just leave some kind of some rainstorm, thunderstorm video running in the background, and that usually helps. I would like to open the open the window right now to get some cooler air, but while I'm streaming I don't really want to do that. I'm trying to talk a bit more loudly to have a more clearer voice, but then with the open window it would echo through the walls outside and it's just loud and I don't want to bother anybody. You're back. I'm downloading Twitch. Ah, okay. I guess that means that you're on some kind of mobile device. Well, what you can also do is you can just use, well, I would say normally you should be able to use this command too, but since Nightbot is not working, you're not getting the link. But the link should also be, oh, Nightbot actually works now. Wonderful. All right. Hooray. Yay. I have no idea why, but I'm glad that it decided to work again. I wonder if the thunder is being picked up by the mic.
Oh, cool. What is it? Oh, boo-boo.
Another thing that has been happening is that it seems like the pigeons outside in front of the windows are getting crazier and crazier. They're getting to the point where it's really annoying. So the thing is, above my windows, above every window outside, there is a small narrow roof that I guess is supposed to be there in order to like protect the window glasses from rain and hail and stuff like that. But the thing is, the pigeons love to sit on that, especially on those above my windows, because they're completely rusted and have already a lot of holes in them, which makes it even easier for the pigeons to sit on them. And so I hear always this loud, scratchy noise of them landing on these roofs and walking around. Sometimes they also land together, like two or more, and then they groom each other or fight each other, and it's getting especially noisy. And I have no idea, but maybe it's mating season right now for them. But lately they have been especially annoying, crazy. Seemingly fighting each other a lot more. It's good TV for Hoko, but very annoying for me. And what's especially been annoying to me was that they even started to sit inside my windows while I left it open during the night to cool down my apartment, you know? That's especially annoying. I mean, they weren't really inside my apartment because I still have my mosquito net, my insect net in between, and they didn't get through that. But they have been messing it up a lot. There were feathers all over the place in my window. And yeah. And it's getting and it's making Hoko also more excited and kind of like like anxious in a way. And Hoko also started to scratch on the mosquito net, making a bunch of holes into it, which is not good. I don't like seeing that. I had to fix a bunch of those holes already. And I just want to leave my windows open to cool down my apartment during the summer. It's just that's all I ask for. And both the pigeons and my cat are just making it difficult. And it hasn't always been this way, but ever since they finished the renovation work on the house outside, on the opposite side, the pigeons have been getting more and more annoying on my side of the house. Because on the renovated side and opposite side, they they painted everything new, and they also installed new roofs above the windows, which have these kind of spikes on them, these kind of needle-like spikes, so the pigeons don't sit down on those. Oh, hey there, you're on Twitch now. Hello, hello. You did it. I guessed so. Also, neat thing is that Twitch is way faster in terms of the delay between the chat and the stream, and also the chat and the restream chat. Like sometimes you might have noticed, I have been reading the YouTube comments and the YouTube chat messages before they even show up on the restream chat, because there is a delay between the YouTube and the restream chat, but weirdly enough not between the restream chat and Twitch. Don't exactly understand why, but oh well. You noticed that? Ah yes. Yeah. But yeah, welcome on Twitch. And yeah, you can also follow me on Twitch and stuff like that if you want to. I've been hearing that also on YouTube people have had a lot of issues with the notifications and not getting properly notified when I start streaming. And so you can also maybe try to get notifications on Twitch. And there we go, there was the follow. Thank you for the follow, cat. Is your animation based on a story? This animation, no. It's just some silly animations that I do for my tutorial videos. Just some small expressions here and there that I can mix in between when, like this one for example here, I could throw in whenever I make some kind of dumb joke or something annoying happens or something like that, and then the little mink is just reacting like just very unamused. Very judging. Yeah, YouTube isn't the best. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, for streaming that is the case, yeah. for videos, it's, as far as I can tell, the best that we have available. At least in that kind of format where, you know, anybody can make videos. And it's totally free. Which is still awesome, but, well... it has its ups and downs. Its pros and cons. Twitch looks so cool. Yeah, also just simply the design and everything seems more pleasing to me. And also on Twitch you have already a bunch of emotes that you can use that, you know, aren't the usual emojis from your iPhone or whatever, you know, those smileys, and I don't like them. And I have a bunch of emotes from other channels. You know, you can get emotes by subscribing to channels if they are like affiliates or partnered with Twitch. And you can even gift subscriptions and stuff like that, and maybe you are one of the lucky ones in the random picks, and then you can also get emotes and then have like a bunch of cute ones. Like here I can pick out some random ones. And you also get emotes for free every now and then when there's some kind of special event on Twitch. Well, for free as in like you also get them randomly, but if you hang out, just simply hang out in chat, then it should be very easy to get them, while others are subscribing and sending tips and stuff like that. I see you already figured it out. You found the emotes. I would love to have my own emotes on for the stream. But yeah, you need to be partnered. Like I could also have them on the YouTube side with memberships and stuff like that. It's way better than YouTube. It doesn't really surprise me. This kind of reaction. I also normally I only use Twitch for watching streams. I found out about Restream through another art stream where they also stream to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And it seemed like a neat concept. And I was watching them on YouTube, and then once I found that out, oh okay, I'm gonna go to Twitch. It is much more comfortable. I prefer Twitch. Thank you for giving me the option. But I do have to say that, you know, Twitch isn't perfect. It does have its issues with the connection sometimes and with the synchronization. There is every now and then some drama going on between streamers, which can be annoying, and you know, the gossiping that's going around during those times. It's annoying. And Well, Twitch is also owned by a large company, so yeah, there's also that. I also don't really care that much for supporting them financially. They're owned by Amazon, and Amazon already has enough money. Let's be honest. But by the way, just as in general information, if you have Amazon Prime, then you can also connect it with Twitch, and then you get a free subscription that you can give to some kind one of your favorite streamers if they have the subscription option. I don't. I'm not an affiliate, or even a partner, so don't have that option. But you can find somebody else on Twitch, and if you like them, then you can. If you have Amazon Prime, then you can get that, and you know, support them that way without paying extra for it. YSBook says, I got an account on Discord, but it's confusing. Yeah, Discord can be also very confusing at first. I like Discord because it gives you so many options and is very... has a lot of variety. You can join all sorts of Discord servers. I, for example, have a Discord server. And it's pretty cool for that. You can do all sorts of stuff. You can even stream on Discord. But I totally understand that it can also feel overwhelming at first. And it takes a while to get used to all of it. And find a way around. It's less straightforward as Skype, for example. I vastly prefer Discord over Skype, and Skype has many issues. But I do admit that Skype is simpler. What is the server? Amazon does a lot of money, really don't have it. Well, then you don't have it. And I also wouldn't say that getting Amazon, it would be advised to getting Amazon Prime just for that. It's just, if you already have it, then you can also use it for that purpose, is what I'm saying. But yeah, you can just type in !Discord, and you should get the link. Let's see if it works on YouTube. It did already on Twitch. Does it or does it not? I think this time we are not lucky. Oh! There was just a lot of delay. But it worked. Wonderful. It works here too? Yeah, it works even much better. The thing is, with Nightbot, I can have it connected to both Twitch and YouTube. I still have to type in the commands and set them up separately, but I can have them for both at the same time. So there's that. So yeah, and yeah, Discord is very nice. I not only do I use it for my own server, but I also hang around other people's and other streamers' servers. Met a lot of very cool people that way. I also have another server for my friends to do stuff together, like playing D&D, watching stuff together, playing stuff together. Also really nice for that kind of purpose. Making a server is free, so it's even better. And I basically stopped using Skype at this point. I don't even have it open anymore. And as far as I know, when I do get a message, I should get an email at least 3 days later or something. So if there is something going on, I should get notified at some point. I still have my Skype account and stuff, but I don't really want to use it anymore, so I just don't. And I tell people, please message me on Discord or somewhere else. Yeah, it is. Discord is a lot of fun, for sure. I like it a lot. I know, also in the case of Discord, I do like the developers too. They're not like some large company that doesn't really care, like Amazon or Google. But Discord is just Discord. I think they're not really owned by some other larger company. I could be wrong, so don't take what I'm saying for granted, or let me actually look it up, because I'm curious right now. Let's type in Discord, and if I just type it in, then I should get that information. Developers Discord Inc. Yeah, they're their own company. What does Wikipedia say? Yeah, it's just Discord. That's it. Also seems that Discord is trying to get more accessible, because as it was developed, it was mainly centered around people who play video games. You know, having some kind of chatting option while you play games and stuff like that. More centered around that concept. Well, now it seems like they are trying to get other people into Discord who are not really interested in games. Like, I also have my mother and sister who don't play games at all in Discord, and I'm connected with them and other people, and it's cool. But it's confusing at first, but well, I'm there to explain stuff for them, so there's that. Join the Discord, can I share my trailer with you there? Sure. You can share it in the show and tell channel. But as in a general rule, I don't really like too much self-promotion in there. And then that much is enough, but you know, if you only want to join my Discord channel for posting your stuff, then I might have something against that, but I'm not accusing you or anything. Jesus, what are you doing? 1 second. Oh. You've never used Skype. The only talking type app was Discord. My brother showed it to me. I see. Well, as I said, you can post it. I give you the permission. Just don't strike me as a person who just cares about self-promotion. And what I've been saying was also kind of like to say it in general for other people. Not that there are many other people around here right now, but well. Just want my feedback. Alright. Well, you can... As I said, you can post it and then... It's just a good reminder for me to check it out later. Also, welcome back, Mios. Okay, figured it out. You're in the server. Ah, okay. Wanted to connect with the server. Good job figuring it out. Also, it seems that we're getting more and more people in the server, which is very exciting, and relatively soon I would like to make some changes in there and add a bunch of more channels for different topics. You know, an extra channel for posting stuff about nature or video games and other fun stuff, you know? So that not everything is centered around the general channel. And you can also feel free to introduce yourself in the channel, in the server. There is also a channel just for that, and it's nice if people can learn about you a little bit more. Most of the people in the server are very nice. I'm very happy about the community that has been built up so far. Well, she put her trailer in the show and tell thing. So cool. Yeah. Right, wonderful. We'll check it out later. And of course, if there are some kind of questions about the Discord, and after reading the rules and the descriptions there's still something not clear, then you can ask me at any time, of course. I gladly will help you. Remember, I'm still learning to animate. Ah. Well, you gotta start at some point. Somewhere. There are also a lot of things that I don't really know about animation. I would definitely not call myself a professional animator. My skills are good enough for making small animations like that. They can just add to my videos. But actual professional stuff that you can see in cartoons and stuff, yeah, that's a whole different level. Where can you share fan arts? Basically any platform where I'm also at. Like, you could tag me on Twitter, for example, or stuff like DeviantArt would be fine. Tumblr, I guess, too, although it's not really preferred. Or you can also post it in Discord. That's one of the channels that also might make in the future some kind of channel that is only dedicated to fan art. I think that would be neat too. And I gladly would see what you made. I'd be very interested. I don't have a DeviantArt command, but you can find the links down below in the description, also on Twitch. I don't really know how it is on mobile though. Do you, like, are you able to find some kind of description? No, I don't have a DeviantArt command. That's the... It's not misspelled, but just doesn't exist. I should make a command for socials though. But the thing is, I have so many. Ugh. Oh well. Let me know if you can find the description. The links are also in the description of the YouTube stream. They're everywhere, so. You can also tell me that you don't want to search for it, and I'll just get the link and post it myself. Huh. That would be totally fine. It's on both on YouTube and Twitch, but I don't know how it works on Twitch. Let me actually look myself, because I do have the app also on my phone. I should plug my phone in though. You're gonna hear beeping noise. Alright, it's plugged in. Let me see. Just gonna click on one of the streams that I have here. My phone is not the fastest. Oh boy. Ah, my phone is so slow. For some reason more people see the art I used to post even though I kinda quit. You mean on YouTube? Or DeviantArt? If it's on DeviantArt, then it probably has to do with the fact that they changed a lot of things and kinda let the algorithm partially decide what kind of art is recommended to you. They have their own kind of recommendation system now and stuff like that, and I feel kind of mixed about it. And so what happens is that that algorithm might have picked up one of your now it crashed, god damn it, stupid app. The algorithm might have picked up one of your deviations, as they're called. Did my phone really just die? It really did. It's getting old. It was still showing over 20% of battery and then gone. Yeah. Oh well. Doesn't matter. I just was curious. That's it. But I suppose you haven't found the description yet. In that case, let me just grab the link for you. I'll take care of it myself. Alright, there you go. To my DeviantArt channel. I need to remind myself to make more commands for those socials. Alright, the stream is pretty behind. And then YouTube was ahead. Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't know what my settings are on Twitch and if I have like the low delay option set or not. Well, I don't know. Anyways. And thank you, Cat. I'm glad you like it.
Oh, boo boo.
Whoops. You show your art to my friends that aren't really into art. They might not check it out. Well, if they're not really into it, then that's just how it is. Oh yeah, since we talked about emotes before. Well, I do not have any that are usable for the stream, but I did make some for the Discord channel. Don't know if you already have noticed it, but yeah. I made them also during some streams. And they're quite fun to use. At least for me. And the nice thing on Discord is that you don't need to be subscribed and don't need to pay money to use those emotes in the server. You just can use them. There is something like Discord Nitro, so you can use the emotes also on other servers and stuff like that, but you don't need it. You saw them? They're so cute. I'm glad you like them. I have a bunch of other ideas for emotes that I'm also gonna draw in the future. Also probably on stream. Yeah, it is nice to have some custom emotes. Something very unrelated, but also something that I wanted to talk about. Something very exciting is that I ordered myself a new desk. A desk that is height adjustable. So in the future I will be able to switch back and forth between standing and sitting. Which is very nice. It's actually very good for your back. Like way better than the slouching position that I constantly have right now. And the crappy thing is also that with how my setup is right now is that I have my drawing screen always on my lap, and I always need to look down on my lap, which is not good for the neck at all. And I've been having some neck pain recently. Some constant neck pain. It's not that big of a deal, it's not that painful, but it is noticeable and it is constant. And this makes me concerned, and so I finally made the decision to get the desk. And I've been thinking about it for longer than that, not just recently, for quite a while actually, but now I finally made the decision. Those desks aren't really as cheap as normal desks, so that's why I hesitated. Because, you know, you have to have that kind of mechanism to lower and raise the platform. But yeah. But guess what? It's amazing. My mom can't walk well, and she's a lot in pain because of it, and she's going to get her knees fixed next month. Oh, I wish her all the best. Yeah. So yeah, getting that desk and then working in a standing position. I hope to avoid this kind of spinal issues that might come up in the future if I keep working the way I do right now. This kind of slouching position on a mattress. Not only is it healthier, but it should also make me feel more active. Instead of just like this kind of like half lying, half sitting position always that I have, I'm properly standing up, and you know, that should make me more active and therefore more productive. At least I hope so. And so yeah, it is also relevant for the stream, because then, you know, your things are gonna look different, because in order to set it up I need to basically change my whole living room. I also need to move the couch here and stuff like that, you know. And so the desk is probably arriving in 2 days. I just took some IKEA desk that had that kind of feature, because, well, IKEA is still the cheapest. It's just how it is. I looked up many other furniture shops and even Amazon and stuff, but yeah, IKEA it was. And gonna set it up as quickly as possible, because when it is here, that's the only thing I'm gonna think about. I just want to work on that now. And yeah, next week, if I am going to stream, then next week, or at least next stream, let's say next stream, things are gonna look very different. The background is gonna look different, like this camera here, the kitty cam is gonna be very different. And I might actually also activate my face cam. I do have two webcams, but the setup for, I don't really use my face cam right now with this kind of setup that I have, with this like kind of slouching position and stuff. But if I'm standing, like, should be fine. I can't show my face. It doesn't really matter, but well, might as well. Yeah, I also hope that it's gonna work well for me. It's still kind of uncertain how it's gonna work out for me, because I never worked on a desk like that before. I never worked on a standing desk. So I know that it is going to be much healthier, and therefore I'm gonna give my best to get used to it, but it might take a while. Because my body is not really used to stand all the time. And I think I don't really have much stamina for standing a long time. But that's also the reason why I got an adjustable desk. So if I get tired, I can switch to sitting again. If I really need to. But I'm gonna try to stand as long as possible and kind of train myself. And I even got some kind of special chair where it's like more of a leaning chair. So you don't fully sit on it while you're standing, but you just kind of lean on it. And it's also better for your posture, apparently. So I should be equipped. And it's gonna be exciting. Everything is gonna be very different. And it's also... I think it will make my stream more... active. Like it is like feeling more active in a way. Because I'm standing, I'm more flexible. I can do more stuff. I might even have the face cam on. I think it's gonna feel very different on stream. I'm very excited for it. And I also I really want to improve my stream quality. Because I've been enjoying streaming quite a lot. Hanging out with people, chatting, and at the same time also being productive. And I really want to do more. Even though I know that most people that followed me on YouTube don't really care for my streams. I think a few also unsubscribed simply because I started streaming so much. But that amount is very small, so I can neglect it. And you know, just have fun. It's fun to watch my streams. I'm glad to hear that. One of my favorites, one of your favorite streamers. It's quite an honor. Thank you. I am not really the best at talking, I do have to admit. And you know, you might have noticed. But I feel also, because I'm streaming more regularly, I feel like I'm improving. First of all, I'm getting more and more comfortable at streaming. You know how it is when the first time, like, you get very nervous, you don't really know what to talk about. And streaming is a lot of just talking to yourself, basically. Like, in person I have nobody to talk to, and just talking into my mic, and then I see a bunch of letters in my chat that might or might not be related to what I have been saying. But yeah, it's kind of exciting that I feel like I'm improving also in this regard. I wanted to start streaming, but I'm not much of a talker, so I didn't. I mean, it's not for everybody. I am not the best talker, but in a way that like, I'm not very good at articulating myself, but I am able to talk a lot, which I also kind of trained myself over the years. Like, for example, 8 years or longer than that ago, it was very different. But because of life events, life changes, and also, for example, me starting in an audio diary, kind of got better at it. Oh, Hoko, what is it? Oh, meow meow. By the way, there's not that much left for the animation. I should have finished the line art for the tail just now. Let's see if it looks decent though. Hoko, you're coming down here again? Stay up there, huh? Oop, there we go. Come. You have your nice towel. Yeah, there we go. Hee hee, flop yourself down. Cat says it's actually fun. I didn't notice. Well, that's a good thing then. Well, hi there, Mitihan, Oyunda. Hey there. How are you doing? Oh god. This looks terrible. Okay. Onion skin, please help me. The tip of the tail looks very wrong. So I need to fix that. So in this kind of yellowish green, you can see the next frame, and orange is the previous frame. And I try to adjust it to the next frame because that is the default position where I want to end up at. This is how I puzzle my animations together. They just start at and end at the same position, at the same picture all the time. As simple as that. You right back? Then get one of my cats. Alright. Get a cat. Very important. Jojo. Still not happy with it. The tip of the tail looks like it's just sticking in place, like it's not moving, while the rest of the tail does, and it's just looks wrong. How to adjust it? Yeah, if you can see the difference. There's a lot of difference right here, but then none over there. It doesn't make any sense. Let's completely redraw it. That's the struggle of animation. Trying to make your frames look nice can be a lot of work. Like with these kind of faster moving frames, it doesn't really matter because they're so far apart from each other that if the thickness of the tail is kind of off or kind of weirdly formed, it doesn't matter. They're gonna move by very fast, so you normally don't notice it. But here at the end, the frames are very close to each other. It's just this small bounce back, and you see differences way more clear, way clearer. Yeah, you need to be more precise, therefore. I think my cats are busy hunting or walking around the area. Okay. Well, it's the cat's decision of when it is the cuddle time. We don't have much of a saying in that.
Hoko. What is it?
And yeah, that's basically all the stuff that I've written down on my list of stuff to talk about. Also, I just noticed YS Books, you also followed me on Twitch. Did I completely miss that notification or did it not play? I don't know. But thank you for following me. I appreciate it. And yeah, the most exciting thing that I wanted to talk about was the desk, the new desk. That is the main thing that I'm thinking about right now. You just subbed on YouTube? Thank you. I appreciate it. So that means that you haven't been subbed on YouTube? Then I'm kind of curious as of how you found my stream. Because usually if you're watching me on YouTube, it's because you're a subscriber and you got a notification or something like that. I think YouTube is also sometimes recommending streams, live streams. But I don't really know much about it. I search live feed animation. You're learning animation. Ah, I see. Interesting. Well, I'm glad that you found me then. Very glad to have you here. Even though I might not be the best source for learning animation, but I'm trying to be helpful in any way possible. And again, if you have any questions, then please feel free to ask me. Not just about animation, but well, basically anything. It only tells me if someone is streaming if I subscribed and put a notification for it on. Yeah. So yeah, that's basically most of the viewers that I have on my streams on YouTube. It's just subscribers and they have the notification on, and that's mostly it. But apparently sometimes people search for streams and they find mine. I get tips and tricks from various channels. Oh, that's good. It's always good to have several resources instead of one, learning from different people, from different books, from different websites, whatever it is. Then you can kind of figure it out which way works best for you. That's also something that I often say in my drawing tutorials is you know, the way that I show how stuff is drawn is not the way, because something like that doesn't exist. It's just it's supposed to help you at least figure out how you want to draw stuff, help you figure out your own way. And I also recommend checking other people's resources out. I mean, that's also how I do my research. It's by looking up many different sources and then figure out my own kind of way how to draw stuff. And depending on the topic, there might be more or less sources available. It's always different. Thanks for showing me Twitch, by the way. You're welcome. I still don't exactly know how the future of my streams is going to look like. The problem with streaming to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time is while YouTube doesn't have any problem with it, even if I'm partnered, Twitch does. So if I'm an affiliate or partner, which means I also unlock the options to have subscribers, like paid subscribers on Twitch, and people can pay me, like send me tips via so-called cheers or bits, like their own currency stuff, blah blah. While I have that kind of status, I am not allowed to, well, how they basically describe it is to have the content that I stream to Twitch on any other platform for 24 hours. So the content, whatever I stream to Twitch while I'm being an affiliate or partner, has to be Twitch exclusive for at least 24 hours. So that means basically I would not be allowed to stream to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, because like I'm showing the same content in real time, so that is within those 24 hours obviously. Therefore I would violate the terms of being an affiliate or partner. So yeah, I mean, right now the size of my Twitch channel is very small, and so I wouldn't even be eligible for being an affiliate on Twitch. But I might be at some point in the future, and then I have to make the decision. Am I going to apply? But then I would have to give up streaming on YouTube. Or am I just gonna not gonna be an affiliate, which just does mean that people can't subscribe to my Twitch channel and can't give me bits. But that's about it. They can just still normally watch my stream and chat and so on and so forth. Yeah, also the stream quality is not adjustable. That's also one of the things that would be unlockable. But yeah, other than that, there's not really much else. So yeah, I might just keep it as it is right now. But it could be that I completely switch to Twitch. And yeah, we'll see. Well, never really knew that. Well, normally you don't need to know stuff like that. It's first of all, it's very rare that people stream to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. They normally just choose one or another. So now the tip of the tail right here looks much more normal. It settles in nicely. Although the thickness of the tail is also bothering me, because while it's down here it's so much thicker than when it is up there. I'm also gonna adjust that a little. Even though the tail has way less detail, it's still, for me, it feels way harder to draw for some reason. Because the shape is so long and flexible, and therefore having like a consistent form is a bit harder to establish, at least for me. But yeah, once a line art is done, which is the most time-consuming part, then the last steps are gonna be very quick. Just some quick coloring and shading. Very simple and quick to do. And then just the shading on the platform there. Also not that complicated. Then we're done. I heard that from another art YouTuber about how it was harder to do those kind of stuff. You mean streaming? Streaming on YouTube? The tail. Oh, okay. Yeah. Makes sense. Already 2 p.m. for you. Let's see. You also have to say that time really just flies by when I'm streaming, which is a good sign. It means that I'm enjoying it and I'm not just anxiously looking at the clock and waiting until I'm finally done. Oh yeah, also to give you an update as to how the progress for the next tutorial is coming along. Well, it's very slow. Basically, I haven't even finished the drawing I did during the last stream, I do have to admit. That's why I haven't been posting it yet. And you know, I've been also focusing on other stuff. I had to feed the cat of my friends after all, as I mentioned before. And I have been doing a lot of music related stuff. And even though I'm not finished with that drawing yet from the last stream, I have been investing a lot of time into it, so it's not like it means I haven't been drawing, but just that it takes a lot of time. But therefore it's also gonna be really detailed, and so I think in the end it's gonna look neat. Still means that it's gonna take a bit longer until the next tutorial is gonna be ready, but oh well. It just takes as long as it's gonna take. It's something that I learned about getting, like, accepting about my work. Is just, you know, I shouldn't get anxious about not having anything to release for longer periods of time. But what I want to make sure is that the tutorials have a very good quality. They're very detailed and thorough, but also well explained, and you know, all that stuff. And so if it takes longer, then it's just gonna take longer, and that's just how it is. No reason to defeat myself because of it. So it should look a bit nicer now. I think I like it. Alright. You don't mind? Art and videos take time. That's good that you don't mind, and you're not gonna complain, where's the next video, and I'm gonna unsubscribe. Yeah. Like some people do. Although I personally don't really have a lot of people like that in my comment sections and stuff, but I know in other channels, in other people's channels, they can get rude like that. And I've been saying that I'm kind of surprised that we haven't really had any trolls. Or that really rude people here during the stream. I'm also very surprised because it's basically the same also for the comments of my YouTube channel, of my YouTube videos. I think during the whole time I really had to deal with just one troll, and that troll was just really obvious and just saying a bunch of rude things that didn't really have to do with anything, so it's just okay, goodbye. But other than that, there was not really anything else, and it's very nice, and it's also kind of surprising because, you know, YouTube, and it's kind of a reputation for its comment sections not really being wholesome, to say the least. I wonder why some people are like that. I don't exactly know. It's partially hatred, partially wanting attention, but some people find amusement, some sick kind of amusement in it for some reason. I don't know. Well, anyway, so I'm finally done with the line art. The size is kind of like not really consistent here, but it actually doesn't. It's like fine. It's actually working to my advantage, because I think like it's actually enhancing the bounce of the tail when played in normal speed. If I'm very slow, then of course, like, but if I played at a normal speed, then I don't know, it gives it a nice bounce, I think. So I'll leave it like that. Alright, so now on to the coloring. Now things will start to speed up a little again. So where do I have it? Over here. There it is. Rename it and let's go. Oh yeah. Need to set the reference layer to the tail lines. And still set to the body lines. Thank you, Kat. Again, I still have a lot to learn about animation, and this is something very simple. So I'm not a professional at all, but I do appreciate your kind words. Wait, what? Why do I have the same frame drawn over here? Seems like I had a brain fart moment there. Huh. I drew the same frame twice for some reason. Alright, well, I need to correct that, of course. Why did I not even notice that? Maybe because when I played it, I just thought it was some kind of lag. Subconsciously. Well. Yeah, need to erase everything. Can take care of it very swiftly. When did I start making videos? Well, I've been making videos quite a while ago. Starting to get serious about it though was in 2016. This is when right at the beginning of 2016, I released my first tutorial video. Before that, I did some other projects, and some of them you still can watch on YouTube on my channel. But I wasn't really all that serious about it. It's just like, in order, like, just some creative projects just to have fun or stuff like that, you know? So yeah. Hmm. I think this extends a bit too far. How many cats do you have, or do you only have one? Currently only one. Not that long ago it was two, but well, unfortunately Hanami has left us. And yeah, it's only Hoko and me right now. In the past I had a lot of other cats still. So like those cats, like Hoko and Hanami, are basically the third generation of cats that I had. The first generation was already around when I was born. There were already 3 cats. Benjamin, Mausi, and Catty, they were called. Very German sounding names for the most part. Then there was the second generation called Minky and Flinky. That time I was the one who made up those names. And yeah, then I moved, and a couple of years after I moved, I got those 2. Well, her and another one. That's sad. I lost a cat before it was heartbreaking. Yeah, it surely was heartbreaking for me, and it still is. But it especially was back then. And I had to take a break back then. But at this point it's okay. Still feel sad when I think about her, but I can deal with it and don't constantly cry like I have been back then. when I'm done, I also would be up for showing off some of the music that I've been making. Which is not all that special, but it's something. I would be up for sharing the progress so far. My sister has cats too. Claus had babies and we let her keep. Have one, they named her Olive, and they have another cat, Blue. He is a Russian Blue, I think. Oh, neat. Very nice. By the way, the Discord channel is also... the Discord server is also a good place for sharing cat pictures or other pictures of pets. I have also a channel dedicated just for that. Feel free to share those too. The music in my trailer is original. A friend created all the music for my series. Oh, that's neat. Also very nice of them to make music for you. Definitely feels also more special if you have your own music compared to if you just use some kind of what's it called again? You know, music that is for free, that you don't get copyright striked for. There is a term for it. Royalty-free music, that's the thing. Yeah. Yeah, at the beginning, when I was just starting, I was using music of, you know, the free music that you get in YouTube. And it's okay, but that's about it, and it kind of feels boring in a way. And well, the music that I make isn't that great either. And in many aspects it's probably worse than what YouTube is offering for free. Not just probably, but yeah, it is worse. But you know, it's my own music, and you know, people are also not gonna be able to recognize it and say, oh, okay, it's just from the free music library. I already heard that, and it's just whatever. But they might wonder, well, what is that? Or not. Because, well, my music doesn't really stick out, because it's not supposed to. Just background. And you will probably share cat pictures, Cat? That's awesome. I'm looking forward to see them. I always love to see everybody's cats. And other pets, of course. But as you might have guessed already, I'm a bit biased towards cats. I have to say, I also would like to make some more metal themed music. Just, I think it would be a lot of fun, but first of all, I don't have any guitars, and creating a decent metal guitar sound in just with MIDIs, just with samples, is very hard from what I know. Like, it just doesn't sound right. Maybe it's okay with some kind of rhythm guitar, but the guitar sound for some kind of melody is just like somebody who knows just a little bit about proper guitar sounds is immediately gonna be able to tell. And I'm even able to tell. And the other reason is, well, it's metal music. It's a bit heavy, a bit energetic, and this is not exactly well suited for my videos, because they need to be just some chill background music. Getting a bit more energetic for the time-lapse parts. But metal would be a bit of an overkill. So yeah. Even for my stream, it's a bit too much. Like pure metal music. There are some musicians that I know that they are also okay with their music being used during streams. And they are metal musicians, but yeah, their songs are a bit too heavy for my streams. I love listening to them on my own time, but you know, I understand that metal is not for everybody. It's just how it is. I don't want to force it onto anybody. The music that I'm using right now, I think, is more suited for a more general audience. haven't listened to much rock music. I mean, that's totally fine. You can listen to whatever you want. You can give it a try if you haven't really done so before. And you might end up liking it. What are some that I would recommend? Well, it depends on if you're asking musicians on YouTube and like people that I follow and stuff, or like, you know, the more traditional musicians that, you know, have their albums and their CDs and whatnot. Well, first of all, I can't recommend anybody who is playing in my playlist. Very much so, actually. I highly recommend to check out their stuff. Some metal musicians would be Family Jewels. I'm just gonna write it in chat. Totally fine, Mios. Family Jewels. You can find that guy. He's on YouTube and Twitch and all the stuff. I actually used his music in my first streams too, but there was some kind of misleading thing on his website that stated like that he was actually fine with his music being used during streams, but then I still got copyright claims. And so yeah, his I think publisher or whatever, like his network, like he can't really influence what they are doing. It's just, yeah, it made me decide to not use his music anymore. It's a bummer, but it's just how it is. I'm not really mad or anything. Then also, who I very much can recommend and is a really rad dude. He's such a nice guy. Is Toxic X Eternity, or Jack. His name is Jack. And Jack is really awesome. He is like, his streams, especially on Twitch, are just so full of energy, and it's just so positive all the time. It's just such a friendly person. And it's like he's doing this like hardcore death metal music, mostly video game covers, and then he's just the sweetest guy, which is actually very common with metal fans, you know. Like, I'm also a metal fan, but I'm not just like going super full hardcore all the time and being all rough and I don't know. Copyrighted doesn't sound fun. I mean, it was just a copyright claim, which means my channel was fine because of it. It's just that those particular videos, like the saved streams, whenever somebody watches them, there's gonna be advertisement, and that advertisement, the revenue of that advertisement goes towards the copyright holder. And that's it. But I also don't really want to have that. And so, yeah, I want to avoid it. And the music that I'm using right now is not giving me those kind of issues. Never heard of Stevie Wonder's music? Sure I have, but I don't really listen to Stevie Wonder's. I guess for more like traditional metal musicians, hard rock musicians, those kind of deal. Well, nowadays I don't really listen to much music, and especially not that kind of like quote-unquote traditional music, where those traditional bands, because partially I also really enjoy listening to music from people that I have some kind of idea who they are and how they, like, what their personality is. And you know, I am watching Family Jewels and Toxic X Eternity, for example, a lot on Twitch, and hang out in their chat, and they're really engaging and they seem really cool. And so that kind of makes me like their music more, whereas the bands that I otherwise listen to, you know, like, I don't know, Foo Fighters and Incubus and others that I've been listening to, I don't really want to list all of them right now. You know, I have no idea who these people are, and I'm never really gonna have anything to do with them. Even if they would stream, they would have like some concert stream or stuff like that. Like, it doesn't matter what I'm writing in the chat, they're never really gonna really engage with it. And I mean, they're a whole different level in terms of popularity and stuff like that, you know. And I could find out what kind of people they are, but you know, I don't really care, I do have to say. I know Family Jewels and Toxic X Eternity, for example, and some other musicians like Adriana Figueroa, and also from that list of my playlist, like Popsky and Thunder Scott. I know these guys because of other people that I've been watching, and like they're part of a large group, and you know, feels like a family almost, this kind of group. And that's why I've been checking those out and became fans of their stuff. I personally like calm music, but I haven't tried those music types, so I will make sure to check it out later. Yeah, you gotta be in the mood for metal music and stuff like that. It's like really, it's very energizing and very like hype music in a way. I mean, it can also be kind of like moody and even kind of edgy, you know. There are many different types of metal music, of course, with different kind of emotions attached to them. But yeah, you can give it a try for sure. Whoa, another streamer is starting a stream as well. I'm watching later. Alright. I mean, it's not gonna take that much longer until I'm done here. Try listening to Overjoyed. Lately, Muse was telling Kat, try listening to Overjoyed lately, and Diana Krall's music. I do not recognize those names, but might be good recommendations for you, Kat. First two are songs, last one's name. Okay. I got it completely wrong. I just thought those were all bands. There are a lot of bands out there, do have to say though. It's pretty much impossible to take track of all of them. Do you play any games? Yes, I do. Well, currently not that many. Currently I'm still playing through Mario, Paper Mario, the new game, Origami King, and I'm so slow at making progress. And I stopped my playthrough of Fire Emblem Three Houses, but I'm gonna continue with it later. I like playing Crypt of the Necrodancer a lot, that kind of rhythm game, and also I've been playing Step Mania a lot. It's basically part of my daily workout routine. It's very effective in that regard. It's a lot of fun. And good for me. By the way, I also am thinking about doing Step Mania streams too at some point. Which again would be Twitch exclusive. But yeah, once I'm having my new desk and everything is set up and you know, I'm getting more comfortable with doing also gaming streams, I also might in the future do some Step Mania streams. Probably during a time though when it's cooled down again, and not in the middle of the summer, because you get hot very quickly while dancing on the dancing pad playing Step Mania. And I don't want to get super sweaty on camera. Thanks for the recommendations. You're welcome. It's not that many, but I hope you like that stuff. I like this vibe, because we're just talking to you and you're answering all the questions. It's really fun. Yeah, I also like it a lot. It's very enjoyable for me too. This is what I love about streams. You know, just hanging out with other people. Basically, when I'm not streaming, I'm just hanging out in somebody else's stream. Or when nobody's streaming, I, you know, watch videos of people who streamed. Or when there's nothing interesting in that regard, then I watch some kind of YouTube videos. It's normally my hierarchy of stuff that I'm usually watching. Usually also while I'm drawing stuff. And I personally prefer smaller streams. There are streams, like especially on Twitch, where you have thousands of people and they all talk at the same time. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them, and chat is just a complete mess that you cannot keep track of at all. A lot of the large streamers even have just a follower only chat or even subscriber only chat. And even then it's just a mess, and it's just... This is not enjoyable for me. I mean, the stream itself can be enjoyable, but in that case I might as well just watch the video later, the saved video. And yeah. there is not really much of a reason to engage in chat and to watch it live. For me, at least. I mean, sometimes there are some kind of streams where it is cool to watch them live. Some kind of special events, for example. But yeah, usually I really prefer the smaller streams, because then I can have an actual conversation with the streamer and some other people in the chat. It's much cozier. And also, you know, it's good to support the smaller streamers. The large ones who have already thousands of subscribers and people watching on a regular basis. They don't need that many more viewers. They're already very comfortable in a financial sense, I'm pretty sure, so it doesn't really matter. But there are a lot of small streamers who really deserve more support. And I'm not saying this because I'm a small streamer, I'm just saying this in general because I really think so. Whether or not you think that I deserve support is up to you. But yeah. Went quiet for you for a second. Weird. Maybe Twitch had some kind of issue. Never will happen. In terms of stability, I think YouTube is actually better in that regard though. I mean, I personally never really had any issues with connection. It never really happened to me that the stream got cut off. At least I didn't notice. Oh, thank you, Mias. Very nice of you to say. Also, you asked me, do you watch anime or read manga? Oh boy. I have a long list of anime that I watched. Recently also found a website that makes it easier for me to keep track of all of it. And I'm not gonna show you the list because I still want to keep it private. But where do I have it? Can name you some animes that I watched. I also read some mangas, but I've watched way more anime than I read mangas. So where was this? Where was this link? I'm pretty sure I saved it somewhere. Was it that thing? I guess it was, okay. Alright. Yeah, it's nice because you can also score those animes in this on this website, and so it makes it easier for me to, you know, remind myself what good animes I've been watching. For example, Samurai Champloo, Full Metal Alchemist, Death Note, Nausicaa, yeah, of course, all the Ghibli stuff. It's Mononoke Hime, for example, Princess Mononoke, is my favorite movie of all time. The Cat Returns, also from Ghibli. Ariete, also from Ghibli. Rurouni Kenshin, yes. Wolf's Rain. Blood Plus. Mushishi, Casshern Sins, and also, you know, some classics like Dragon Ball or Digimon. Watched that as a kid. Code Geass, also very good. And a bunch of other stuff, and some lesser known animes too. Yes, in fact it actually is Anime List, that website. Anilist.co. Did I watch Your Lie in April? Doesn't sound familiar to me. I don't really watch the newest animes. I usually want to watch series that are already done, that I don't have to wait for until the next episodes come out, because I just really hate that. It's just, I want to know what's gonna happen next, and I don't want to wait a month or something like that until the next episode comes out, or until next year, until the new season starts. Like, I have some animes that I watch that I wait and wait, and like Attack on Titan, for example, really good, but gosh, the waiting. Wait, actually, Your Lie, is it a movie? Oh, you just wrote it. It's a music anime. The best one ever for me. A music anime, okay. I mean, like a anime series that is based around music. Or is it like an actual music video in anime style? You haven't watched many animes yourself, Kat. I don't know. I mean, it's again, if you like it, then you like it. If not, it's not. But the neat thing about anime is that there is a lot of different kinds of animes. Where you have the stuff that's suited for kids. You have the stuff that's more like slice of life, therefore more relaxing, kind of fun to watch. They're more like on the romance side. Then there are the shonen stuff where you have a lot of fighting going on and heroes overcoming obstacles, that kind of stuff. There's thriller stuff, horror stuff, detective stuff, and so on and so forth. Like, there's a wide variety, and that makes it kind of neat for me. And I'm checking out a lot of different ones. It's just, for me, it's not I only like shonen or only like slice of life. Like, I like a bunch of different things. It just depends on what kind of mood I am. If you have time, sir. I might check it out later, and you don't have to apologize. Actually, if you are a crying type like me, then you will regret it. I mean, yes, I tend to shed some tears when I'm watching a very touching story, or just a very beautiful story. It doesn't need to be like super sad or anything. It's just, yeah. It is based around music and romance, what musicians think, the way the spring comes. It has about 20 episodes. Okay, I see. It could be interesting. This is also something that I like. So it's more sounds like a slice of life type of anime. Would be interesting. Oh no, I have to get to go. It has been fun watching the stream and have fun. Have a good day. Alright, then have a good one. It was nice that you have been hanging out here. And see you later. Well, not quite, but I know you will like it. Alright. I might add it to my list of stuff to watch, but I do have to tell you, my list is very long. So, yeah. Don't count on it that I'm gonna watch it soon. It's not related, but you really have a nice voice. Thank you. Very nice of you to say. And I guess I accept that compliment, although I do not really like my own voice, to be quite honest, but apparently people like it, and so okay. Okay. I mean, I'm very glad that you like it, because while you're watching my stream, you have to listen to it a lot. So that's reassuring. Alright, now tail should be done. Let's increase the opacity and see if the connection here is maybe weird or not. So I've been missing some shading. Very easy to correct. As I noticed something else. Oh, Haku, you're so cuddly. Oh my gosh. So I need to correct those lines here. That's a problem. This is actually from the default position. Oh, should be fine. Is it just you? You mean thinking that my voice sounds nice, or what do you mean? What do you mean? You mean that, then you seem to be not the only one. It's just you watching the stream. Okay. Almost just you, as it seems. I mean, I usually don't have many viewers. It's just how it is. And also, you know, people come and go. Sometimes there are more, sometimes there are less viewers. I don't really worry all too much about it. Alright, I'm just also gonna make some corrections here at this junction. Alright, this bunch is actually fine, but here it looks a bit messy. Alright. Okay. And so with that, the only thing that's missing should be the shadow on the platform. And then I'm done. All right. So, this is over here. Increase the opacity of the platform, which is all the way down here. Alright. I already have hundreds and hundreds of layers in total. Well, that's just how it is. Alright. Gonna pick this color. Alright, so... Oh yeah, how I usually do it is... I'm actually duplicating them. How did I do that? Yes. So, managing the layers is a bit more of a hassle, but it's okay. Just making some slight changes, but this drop shadow here can add a lot to the three-dimensionality of this whole image. What time is it there? I mean, I don't even know where you are. Well, I'm in Austria and it's almost midnight here. And I'm also gonna be soon done, so good timing actually. I'm glad that it didn't take me as long as the first animation. That took me a while. But I have been streaming for quite a while. So as expected, it took longer than the second animation, but shorter than the first. What happened there? There we go. Okay, so we're in the same time zone. Oh, okay, so you're also from Europe. I assume that you're in Europe if you're in the same time zone. The probability of you being in Africa is fairly low, I would imagine. So this animation actually mostly just follows the tail, this shadow here, because the body is not really doing all that much. You're from Serbia, interesting. Kind of unexpected, but cool. I think I don't really have many Serbian viewers usually. I do have a couple of friends that are Serbian though, which doesn't mean anything right now, but I'm just saying. They're not exactly Serbian. I mean, they have been born here in Austria, but their parents came from Serbia. That's what I mean. Yeah, I was in Austria and there were a lot of Serbians. Yeah. There are quite a few here. I know my Serbian friends because I went to school with them. And here in this case, I don't really need to worry all too much about the making the shadow super accurate. I just need to make it follow the basic movement of the tail, and that's about it. If there is a small movement, I only make a small change. And for larger movements, I add a lot or remove a lot of the shadow. And it's just important that I end up at the same spot again, at the same shape as in the beginning. So like here, for example, it bounces back ever so slightly, and so ever so slightly I remove some of the shadow. Also, whoops, I actually removed it on the wrong layer. Oops. There we go. I'm gonna go sleep now. I wanted to stay here and watch more of you. You won't be able. Don't worry about that, please. If you're sleepy, then just go to bed. I don't care if I don't have any viewers right now. It's just fine. And I wish you a good night. Sleep well. And see you next time. Yeah, this tail movement is kind of weird, I do have to say, as it like shifts to the side for some reason. But again, if it's played, then it doesn't really matter all that much. It's just part of the little bounce. Also, for some reason the shadow at the back here got lost. Although I just copied the layers. Or did I? I guess not. Well, I can just redraw it very easily. And there we go. So you're gonna stay after all? Alright. I mean, as I said, I'm gonna be soon done. I'm soon gonna be done. There's not that much left. Just need to finish up the shadows here, and then it should be fine. Should be done. Also, I gotta admit, and I don't know if it's like maybe too personal, but I also tend to fall asleep while watching streams a lot, like on purpose, you know, like I just have it running next to my bed and just they're playing some game or just talking or something, and it just doze off very slowly. And in that case, it really depends on what kind of stream it is. Some of them actually make it even harder for me to fall asleep because they're like too exciting. But sometimes they help me fall asleep. It's pretty nice. Well, with hearing my voice is easy to fall asleep. Well, that's good. I'm gonna try to not make any sudden noises. You know, maybe I will show off the music that I had. Well, as much for relaxing. I do have more energetic music in my playlist after all, so that might interfere with some sleeping plans. Oh yeah, I just remembered there was something that I wanted to check out. Because I have been making a thumbnail for when I announced the stream. And I wanted to see if this thumbnail is still showing up while I'm live. Yes. Okay, that's interesting to know. So when I do not have a custom thumbnail for the announcement, then what it does is just simply in the thumbnail it just shows a picture of the live stream itself, kind of as a preview. But when I do have a thumbnail, it just shows the thumbnail all the time. That's interesting. And I actually don't really want the thumbnail to show. So either I just don't use the thumbnail anymore, or I remove it, but I can't actually, as I am noticing right now. I can just change it, but I cannot remove it. Oh, that sucks. Why does it not give me that? Why is there no option to just simply remove it? I don't understand. But oh well. Okay, well then. So I'm probably not gonna use the thumbnail anymore. Alright then. Was an interesting little experiment though, to see what happens. The thumbnail that is showing right now is kind of misleading because it says upcoming stream, upcoming drawing live stream, and no, it's not upcoming anymore, it's going on right now. So yeah. So either I could have another thumbnail that says stream is live now or something like that. But you know, I kind of like if the thumbnail is actually showing a preview of the stream, so people can see what I'm currently working on. And apparently I can only get that kind of thumbnail if I don't have a thumbnail uploaded at all. Oh well. Probably not interesting at all. But you know. Now I know better. Oops, nope. Also need to include the default shadow here, the shadow where I want to end up at. And draw the shadow here relative to that. So before it didn't really matter how the shadow was shaped, but now I need to take it more into consideration. Oh wait, actually, it needs to be more shadow, because it bounces back. Alright. Would you accept my gift that I made you a background sound? I mean, I'm not gonna hinder you doing some kind of creative project like music for me. I do have to say though, I am not promising anything, so like it needs to be suited for the stream in order to be in my playlist. And also, I do not have a shortage of background music, if that's maybe something that you're worrying about. But yeah, if you want to make music, then again, feel free to do so. But, you know, it should be primarily just simply because you want to do it. Kind of as just simply as a creative project. I mean, it would be a creative process. I don't want any exposure or anything. I just want to spend quarantine time and help you somehow. I mean, support you. That's very, very nice of you. But again, just do it because you want to. You don't need to do it to support me, and it's actually not really needed. I have plenty of music already, and I'm gonna make more myself because I just simply also just want to do it. And again, I cannot promise you that if you make music it will be in my playlist, you know. And again, if you want to make something that is somehow inspired by something I do, may it be some kind of drawing, some fan art, some animation, some music, then just go for it. Why not? If you want to do it and you have the time. Just mainly do it for yourself. That's important. That's important in general, I would say, when making art. should be also for yourself. Oh, Hoko. You really wanna lie next to me? Okay. Meow meow. You're such a cuddle boo. Alright. I think the shadow looks nice now. Alright, let's play it. Looks alright. Hoko's climbing around around my stuff. Come, go back over there, okay? You little monster. Alright, so I would say that this animation is done. I don't really notice anything else that I need to do. If I notice something later, then I can correct it at any time, of course. It's no big deal. Well, yeah, that's about it. That's the animation. And so let me actually play this here. For some reason it also plays much smoother than during the past streams. But oh well. Here, let me move it up over here. Now we have the comparison of all three. And that's mainly it. And I finished just before midnight. Oh, I have that going. I'm glad with how it ended up, how it turned out. It looks funny. And that was the point. Looks so annoyed. Who knows what I'm gonna use it for. But those are all the animations that I've prepared. This was the last one. In the future I might come up with some other ideas that I wanna add. But there won't be any animation streams for a while. So one last thing that I can do now is give you a little preview of the music that I've been doing so far. So also as a little warning that it might get loud. Oh yeah, it probably will get loud, so I'm gonna lower the volume here dramatically at first and then turn it up if I need to. Also, my program has been running for this entire time, playing music where there has been none. I mean my music making software. Oh well. That's weird. There we go. Go back, please. Alright. So let's just see how the volume is at first. Okay, it's barely audible. So let's raise up the volume. Okay, that should be fine. Alright, so I'm just gonna let it run. Alright, and that's it. It abruptly cuts off because that's as far as I got to this point. Hello, Lost One. A comment here. You did it. You did make a comment. Congratulations. I like the sound. What inspired you to make this? It's just some generic retro wave music. There wasn't anything in particular that inspired me. I just wanted to make something in that style. Well, I also have been watching some tutorials about how to get those sounds to sound like actual retro wave, like it's from the 80s, kind of, you know, a lot of synth wave and playing around with the analog and waveform tools that you have. And yeah, I kind of like the results so far, but I also noticed that first of all, the song is still too short. There needs to be a bit more, and I will come up with stuff. And also, there still needs to be some mixing. Probably need to adjust some of the sound. Sorry, I'm so burpy. Probably need to adjust some of the sounds. Also, I can turn back on the usual music. Let's switch over to something more chill though. Well, thank you. What is this place? And this is a stream, a stream that you're watching on YouTube. This stream has been going on for almost 6 hours, and I've been done with the animation that you can see at the top here. And this is what we achieved today. The lower two ones are just animations that I did during the previous streams. And those animations are gonna be in my tutorial show. This little mink is supposed to be my mascot, and it's showing up in my videos. And it has a lot of different emotions and actions that it can show and do with these animations, and I just put them together as a puzzle, and there we go. It's fun for me, and it makes these videos more interactive. And you just listened to a song that I made myself, the song that I played before while not talking. And it's not done, as I said, and I still want to adjust some things, make some things, and add some more notes. But yeah, it has been a lot of fun making it so far though, and that's important. It doesn't really matter how long it's gonna take me, and if the end result is not that great, then it's also fine. It still might be good enough for me to add it to my stream playlist, and that's already fine. Have a bit more variety in there, and I can like have something that is made by me. But yeah, and it still is very valuable in terms of experience. And I would love to get more experience in making music. It's very enjoyable, and it's just it feels special to make some music that you made yourself. Is that an otter? I can see the confusion, but it is supposed to be a little mink. Its design looks more like an ermine, I do admit. So it's I guess some kind of albino mink. But yeah. Also, don't forget to add the anime to your list. Just kidding, you don't have to. I'll try to remind myself, but again, it's gonna take forever until I get to it, because my to watch list is long. That's really fun watching me. Thank you. I'm very glad about that. It was a lot of fun streaming. But yeah, I definitely noticed that I'm getting tired, so yeah. But at least I ate before the stream, so I'm fine in that regard. I don't have to go hungry to bed. So I might stream next week. I'm not too sure about it. We'll see. And what I'm gonna stream next week, I'm also not sure yet. Might just do some more emotes for the Discord server. But I have a different idea, but that idea would need to have some setup and some practice beforehand. So I don't know. We'll see. And the next stream, as I already talked about, is gonna look very different because I'm gonna have my new desk. My height adjustable desk where I can sit and stand in front of it, and it's gonna improve not just my health but probably also my workflow, and it's gonna be exciting. And I might turn on the face cam next time. We'll see. We'll see if you'll have to endure my face or not. Alright then. Let me think, but I think that's about it. Next week I'm gonna be busy setting up my room. Very excited about it. Alright then, I wish you a good night / good day, depending on where in the world you are. And see you next time. I don't have the kitty, unfortunately, so it's just my hand waving you goodbye. Sad, but oh well. Bye bye.